second. Hmm. Hold on 1 second. There we go. Controller just would not connect there. Moving fridges are so not fun. The opposite fun. Then again, I have the pleasure of moving a fridge, but I can tell I know what it feels like because I move a treadmill. So better or worse, depending. What's up, Alex? Tell him. I got Sean yesterday, so I took a day off. I'm learning a bunch of Diddy stuff. You learning? No. That's not... That doesn't make any sense. Looked up an advanced guy and it just got info on info. I mean, I hope so. Yeah, that kind of works. I'll take it. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. I just realized. Give me Super Mario RPG. Fucking funny thingies. Gimme. They're real! Okay, never mind. Plan change. That's literally just a standard fucking Bowser look. Alright, I want like almost all of no, I want all of these. Not yet. You get to sit and wait while I get all of these. Look, blame Nintendo. These menus could be a lot faster. This is me with Smash already closed. This is as fast as it goes. I love him. The slave monkey. Holy shit, this dude's about to throw hands. See? You agree with me. Hold on, is there anything good in here? I didn't think so. They're fine. I gotta get Ashley because she's goated. And I gotta get the alien guy. Oh yeah, here we go. He's a cat. This works. There we go. That's not an alien? How am I supposed to know? Bruh. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Guarded. The winter outfit, Isabel. We're cooking like crazy right now. I need to go find one myself in my list already. I think I do. God, what is with this? This is fucking goated. Give me Tortimer, bro. He's my goat. Love that guy. Alright. I actually had Allie as a villager in mine back in 3DS. Alright. Oh my god, please. Move faster. Jesus Christ. Holy shit, it's literally lagging. Help. I want to fire the person that fucking made this up. Alright, yeah, here we go. This works. Alright. There we go. Yeah, they have to be from the same fucking game. There's a crime with the entire Nintendo Switch menu thingy. It is, that entire app is a crime on humanity's sanity as a Nintendo gamer. So it's quite a small subsection of humanity, but I can complain regardless. They do. I mean, you can technically just get enough gold points to save up for a free game. 100 coins is $1. One coin is a cent, so you do the math on that. I've actually bought entire games by saving up enough. You buy enough first-party titles on day one release, you can buy like 5 indie games, usually. Bro, I get all that shit all the time, just not on Switch though. Man, I wish I could do it with Switch games. That'd be so worth it. Blue. I'm gonna get Link's Awakening HD. That's good. Good game. You could also just, if you don't care about it being nice and pretty, you could just emulate the old school DX version. That's actually how I played it. It's a really good game still. And they honestly don't do almost nothing to improve the game besides just make it look nice and pretty, so don't really matter. Bro, he said that for one day. Bro says he's retired like every week. I don't believe him when he says anything anymore. He is the boy who cried wolf at this point. The boy who dropped Diddy. Guys, this is a great snapshot of what the future of Ultimate's gonna look like moving forward. Look at this matchup and decide if this is fun for you. If not, uninstall. Am I joking? That's for you to find out. My piano peel. Give it back. Not fair. Give it back. It's my piano peel. I want it. Damn, Sonic should have won that stock so they could hold banana and camp the rest of the game. I don't think that's where you're supposed to throw banana peels. man, I just realized he's a Diddy main in Smash and Mario Kart now. He literally never has to drop that character. Seriously, Nintendo fucked way the hell up by not including courses from other Nintendo IPs and characters. I seriously don't understand what they were thinking. Not making Super Mario Kart Ultimate 8 Deluxe. Alright, Sonic's dead. And I regret playing Game & Watch. I'm just gonna chill. Being chilling. Sora from Mario Kart 26. That'll be the release year of the next Mario Kart after 8. 2026. No, I'm spitting though. Just like, I don't know. Okay, it doesn't have to be like fucking Sora. I wouldn't mind Sora. I'm not saying no, but like, realistically, I'm just talking about first parties. Like, where's my Pikmin stage? I want to race in like, I don't know, like the fucking small Pikmin zone. I don't know, in the backyard. I don't know. Give me something like, give me something else too. I don't know. Sonic would love the collab, I'm sure. Second, they're like, yeah, go ahead. Give me like a fucking Metroid stage for Mario Kart. Like, am I missing out on a money-making opportunity, or is that too much dev work for them? They have to make entire characters, entire carts, and entire tracks. Is that too much to ask? I don't pick it up doing that, do I? Pick it up doing that, though. Dude, I would hope Sonic would run in his own card. That'd be sick. It's even like a Sonic R stage as well. That'd be sick. It made a lot more sense in my head. I was like 1 frame from pressing that too. That sucks. Oh, that's right. Huh? That kills. It's fine. I'm rusty anyway. If the controller I want goes on Black Friday sale, yeah. If you didn't want to, you wouldn't have done it. Man, I didn't want to do that to you. Then why did you do it? Yeah, so you did want to do it. Admit it right now. I wanted to win. I don't like fun. Say it. Make it your fucking motto. Make it your Twitter bio. I don't like fun. I play Smash Ultimate. I want it to be on your tombstone. His ass starting to sound a lot like Deku. I'm burning. Man, I cannot wait for Amazon Black Friday, dude. Those deals are gonna be fucking insane. Just forward throw the monkey. Forward throw the monkey. Throw the monkey. Throw the monkey. Oh, it's undeckable. Actually, kind of a strong spike. Kills at 30. That shit hard spikes at 30? Ew. And you can easy confirm it by throwing banana peel down too. I don't watch a lot of Diddy, Colin. Now, maybe I've seen Tweak do that, but I probably forgot about it. That's so fun. But you're also fighting someone that's actively playing Sonic, so, I mean... You're not alone. You were never gonna hit that, get out of here. You didn't have the time to set that up. Wait, but it hit them. You're telling me they just couldn't do it again? Well, I mean, you have to recover. Why couldn't you just win? Why'd you leave me in this matchup? This is a bad matchup. Sonic's a ball, right? Therefore, if I use bounce, that means he's a projectile. That's how it works, right? I think that's the math. I'm not sure yet. I forgot back air was slow enough or fast enough to hit there. I thought you were gonna mess it up. Hitting the ground too fast. Who remembers frame data anyway? I'm indeed playing the game right now, unless you want me to stop playing the game. Sonic maximizes temporary gameplay engagement. So you are and you aren't. So you are fulfilling your promise and simultaneously actively fulfilling your threat at the same time. That's how the character works. So hello to you too. I played Risk 2 and got World 4, then died of teleporter. Ooh, stage 4, nice. Which stage 4 did you get? Do you remember? Every stage has like 1 to 3 variants. Almost every stage, anyway. A few hours ago. Okay. Just curious. Also, by the way, good name. I just recognized the name. Kitty Pride. As a modern nerd geek person living in 2023, I certifiably think that Western comics are better than anime, as a personal preference. I know, I'm probably in the minority actually. I should probably, like, all my peers like anime more. But Western comics are based. I genuinely think that this is the first time you've complimented one of my tags. Yeah, because most of the time, either it's something I don't really care about, or... No, that's just it. Yeah. But I just usually don't care. Look, I'm sorry, your tags are typically average. They are nothing special. But this is a reference I like, therefore my bias kicks in, and therefore a compliment ensues. It's typically how it goes, right? You should just play all of the. You should play all of Persona 5 again, including the base game. I mean Royal, you know what I mean. The Royal into Scrambled into the dance game into Tactia. Get the whole lore experience. You don't have dancers? Or did you know that P5 dancing is canon? Yeah, it's like the only one too. Because it's they're like, oh my god, Persona 5 makes money. And if we just say everything's canon, people are probably more inclined to buy it. Not all the 5 spin-offs are canon. I mean, there aren't that many. I think I just listed all of them, right? I'm not talking about Q. Everyone knows Q is not canon because they meet with the other protagonists. But like all of the solo spin-offs just for 5. There's only like a few of them. Yeah, strikers, dancing, tag teams. E5X is dubious. I love that word. Dubious. Yeah, I remember hearing some dialogue in game about something like that. That makes sense. Also, P5X is totally canon. Why wouldn't it be? It literally takes place in the same world after the events of Persona 5. Now, where it is in regards to strikers or just normal Persona 5, I don't know. We don't have enough info yet, but that shit is totally canon. They put a lot of work to let you know that you're like in the aftermath of probably just Persona 5. You are not look, you and your addiction are not helping the problem, okay? We need to get the other Persona games out of spin-off jail and give them more time in the sun. You were part of the problem. You mean more Persona 5? I'll eat it up. I don't need another Persona game, just more Persona 5. I don't need old games to have better spin-offs. It's no, I play the other games. You can't say that. Yeah. Okay. Yes, you're right. I just love hearing Sojiro say, "Ah, welcome back," and then Shulk immediately yelling, "Our future is ours to decide." There's something about that combination that just screams like fucking 2015 anime AMV fucking mix. What if Shulk was in Persona 5? Holy shit, that was still active? Worth. Not for him, but for me. I was... Okay, I was actually just playing a heavy yesterday. Also, I love Bowser. He's one of my favorite characters. Because I was a kid once, and I loved Bowser as a kid. I was one of those kids. I respect people that love Ganon, but I was a Bowser guy. We were one and the same at one point. We just got lucky, because Ganon's still bad and Bowser's good. Sorry, Ganons. You lost the game of life. Backdoor me, yep. Oh yeah, wrong move. Yeah, that just really wasn't fun, but... Arrow is boring, and their entire player base are unfunny band kids. Damn, what? I never saw a problem with K. Rool. I think he's simple. I think he has. I think his setups are simple, but they lead to good good mind games, good kind of checkmate scenarios. And he leaves decent room for expression too. That was not a dash attack. Dude taunted on me once. Holy shit, dude. I'm telling you. I've seen it on like a million YouTube videos. If you taunt on hero, I think he just gets more crits. It's not true at all. It's definitely false, but I'm going to believe it anyway. It is scientifically proven incorrect, but I'm going to believe it anyway. I am a standard American. You just play Ivysaur? That's weird. What's with people who play Pokemon Trainer and like only focus on one Pokemon? Never understood that. Like, aren't you here just to play all, aren't you here to play all the Pokemon? You're not allowed to jump over my attacks, that's cheating. Harder read, bro. Simply read with news. I did get a crit right there. No, you're getting your shield back. Stop. And rodent. Stupid rat. Got combos, range, and bonkers kill power. This is fact. I mean, yeah. Squirrel and Ivysaur, if it was literally just them two on a team, I think a lot of people would play them. I mean, Charizard, to his credit, does what he does really well, and you don't mind having him. I just think a lot of people would probably play them more if it was literally just Squirtle, Ivysaur. That's not a joke. If you could swap through them easily, like imagine Squirtle with Razor Leaf. That's what you're getting. Squirtle combos that set up into like, well, I mean, you can already kind of do that, but you can't swap back easily. It would be Ivysaur with the powers of Squirtle, is what you're getting. Being able to swap back that easily. The only thing I question about that is I had my shield bash out, so you shouldn't have been able to hit me there. Ah, I almost had it. Ah. I feel like I was just a little bit. I feel like I was just a few frames off. Squirtle's awful and I don't know any of his combos. See, the fact that you say Squirtle has combos is where you messed up. If you think Squirtle has traditional combos, you're not thinking about him correctly. That's not how he is. He plays Smash Bros. He's fundies. He doesn't really have combos like that. I know he has throw combos, kinda, but it's really only early percents though. They don't last very long. Oh, you really just you really did just were gonna land on that. You were falling so slow, I wasn't sure what to believe there. I was curious if my shield could block that. Because I know Charizard's also considered a projectile. Oh, really? I was thinking maybe. Well, I love chicken nuggets. How did I live that thwack at 115? I know, right? I was also pretty high percent as well. It makes like 0 sense. I mean, I was like 70, you were 115. The odds were against you a lot. That was really lucky. I thought it killed at 90. No, it guaranteed kills at 150. That's where a lot of people mess that up. It's not when you get to 100% you die. It's 150 is guaranteed chance to kill. It would be broken beyond belief if it killed at 100 consistently. You kidding? That's totally fine. Ew, that killed. Oh, don't follow me like that. Fuck a bunch of that. I need to do something. You guys can go ahead. Plus, Kaboom exists, and Kaboom kills way earlier for usually the same MP. You see, that's the problem though. Kaboom has a really bad blind spot, so you have to be smarter about it than you would with Thwack. That's why Thwack is the best projectile to hit with, because it's the easiest one to land out of like almost all of them. It's just a fucking giant circle in front of you. And I mean, if your opponent's past 100, I mean, it's not a bad idea. I really wouldn't recommend it to like 120 though, if I'm gonna be honest. And then at that point, you could just psych up throw instead, which is a way better kill option at 120. Look, the reason Thwack is there is because it was a good chance to give Hero a comeback mechanic, because the percent chance for death also scales off of his percent too. So your percent is a secondary modifier to the percent chance total that it takes to kill a person with Thwack or Whack. So it's really just a goofy comeback mechanic. That can't be real? Yeah. If the hero is at 150, let's go ahead and say that. So let's put hero at 150. If the opponent is at 21%, and that's the first time it scales past 1%, and hero is at 150, you automatically have a 70% chance, and it goes lower. Does Whack work like that too? Yeah, the entire family of spells work the exact same. It's just a weaker it's just, you know, it's just a different version. That's stupid. Okay, so now you say that's stupid? Smash Bros players, when they hear the words comeback mechanic, they immediately throw out all logic. It's still not really that powerful, even with that helping you scale. I think it's weird people don't know like that stuff still. Dude, you could literally never encounter that character for your entire life. So why would people waste their time looking up that information when they could just keep practicing their character and practice common matchups? Yeah, that shit kills stupid early too. It's kind of not fair. It's been almost 5 years, that's why. I didn't really like Hero on release. Or ever. I respect that. I liked him because he played like a heavy, physics-wise, and he was really simple. And he had a really cool mechanic that actually kept him in the game, unlike garbage heavies. Seth is a big W. He's so fun. Exactly. The Dragon Quest guy, like, I could say it was because I played Dragon Quest, but that wouldn't be entirely truthful. Because even though I did play those games before Heroes release, and I don't mind them, I like them. Just I'm not playing fucking Cloud because I like Final Fantasy VII. You know, it doesn't feel good. So yeah, the slot machine was based, and its moves are really good too. Yeah. I don't even know. Maybe we should do a DLC tier list in terms of awesomeness. Alright, I pulled it up. Oh, I forgot. I forgot I was doing this tier list. That's funny. The reset button. This is a conversation for another time. Alright. We'll just go ahead and we'll do like 2 tiers. Alright. This is gonna be my personal one. We're gonna have... Actually, no, we're gonna have 3 tiers actually. We'll do 3 tiers. Okay. Add row. Meh. Good. Amazing. Alright. Only the DLC though. 99% of gamblers hit before quit rating big. Alright. Meh. Immediately. Putting Banjo in mid. Instant mid. Amazing. Very fun game plan. Very cool and unique gimmicks. And generally a very good representation. Okay, look. Here's all I'm gonna say about Min Min. She's gonna go in meh tier because I haven't found a single DLC I don't like playing. I think they are all very fun to play. They are worth your money because they are fun. I think they are all very fun to play and use. You can say whatever you want about fighting them, but this is a to-use play tier list. And because Banjo requires so much effort, he's in meh. Or else he'd be a good character because I think he has a fun moveset. It's just it's not strong enough. The other ones, are they down here? Like alphabetical. I'm missing any DLCs up here. Oh, Joker. Cool. Amazing. Great rep. Really fun moveset to use. Even though he's a little bit in the same boat as Banjo, he's a little difficult. He has Arson, so I mean, who cares, lol. If you suck at Joker, Arson can carry you because while you're learning to be more consistent with the character, you can just turn on Arson more often and use cheese strats to turn him on and then kind of carry you a little bit. He's a really good buffer. What type of list is this? This is a fun this is a tier list of how fun they are as a DLC to use. Yeah, just fun. Gotta go. Damn. Put Steve at the bottom? No. Hold on, let me make sure I'm not missing anybody before I go on. Okay. It's alphabetical order, so I'm just making sure. Yeah, okay. Most of them are down here. I figured. Alphabetical order. All right. I don't know. I have a lot of fun playing Byleth. No, I'm gonna put them in good. I think their slow movement speed makes them annoying, but I actually I really like their moveset. They're almost an amazing character. They're really fun to use. They have a lot of really good moves. I just think they're like kind of slow. The to be used in like an amazing way. Because the thing is, you can go like, but Hero's moves are really slow. Yeah, but his move speed is really fast. So as a zoner focused character, he has a lot of really good repositioning on the ground, no matter, regardless of how slow his actual moves are. Plus his tilts can help you a lot too. And his buffs make those slow moves very worth it. Parry, amazing. Probably like above Joker in my opinion. He's really easy. He is for babies. He is for fucking babies. You can pick him up and just win. He's really fun to play. He will press buttons on you. He has so many fucking burst options. Makes it really easy to figure out how to play him. And like your mix up is, what burst option do I use? Do I do dash grab? Do I do back B? Do I do side B? Do I do down B? Literally all my specials are burst options and they kill. Except for the back B. But yeah. Okay, F tilt back B is so free. Kind of funny. Amazing character, really fun. A lot of buttons. Sephiroth's in good, but above Byleth in my opinion. I like Sephiroth more than Byleth because the sword is bigger and he has much better movement speed. I know Sephiroth isn't exactly better Byleth, but I kind of feel like personally playing them, I feel like they are. I like their gimmicks more too. They're a little less basic than Byleth, especially when it comes to shield pressure. Holy shit. Sephiroth can lay on the smackdown when he gets some pressure orbs on you. That's really fun to use. But obviously, playing around the fact that you're kind of a defensive glass cannon, which is like a really awkward archetype to use, and the only thing that's keeping you afloat as a character is the fact that your sword is so fucking long that you play like zoner strategies like Shulk in like a kind of a weird way. Makes it good. So like, good, almost meh, but I don't know. I think he's perfectly in good tier. I think he's like the true good character for me. Min Min, also good, but not as fun as Byleth. I have played Byleth on someone else's Switch before when she came out. I don't own her, obviously. I'm sure y'all, a bunch of y'all here, I've seen my fucking list. I don't own Pyramith or Byleth. I've played them on other Switches. Yeah, I don't know. She's really fun to use because she's basic. But I don't want to play her for too long. She's almost meh. But I still think that she's very powerful for how simple she is, and like, the fact that you need only like a 3rd grade reading level to use her is fucking insane. For that power that she gives you. Are they on the ground or are they jumping? Are they gonna roll? Like, the fact that all you have to do, like, Byleth removes, or not Byleth, Min Min removes so much nuance from this game, it's silly. If you play her correctly. There's not a lot of nuance, because, like, if you're playing her correctly, you're at Min Min range, and that's at, like, almost no range to anyone else. Like, zoners force their nuance onto you, because, you know, projectiles and all that, but sometimes it's still not the case. But if you're a melee-focused fighter, fuck you, dude. A lot of your nuance of, like, your movement, your varied movement and your varied attack patterns, that's non-existent. You just play the Min Min game. So, even though this is from the perspective of playing them, they're only, like, kind of just good. They're whatever. Steve? I really love how Steve was made. I'm sorry. I don't care. Oh yeah, hold on. You're right, hold on. That's gonna be a topic for like a second. I did forget about Front of Plant. That's not fair. Meh. I have to do meh to my boy. I'm sorry. They're just... No, I can't even do that. Okay, no. We're gonna put him right here. I think Banjo's the only meh character on this list. Here's the reason, okay? Piranha Plant is still good because Neutral B, like their entire game plan is cheese damage. So much cheese damage. It is fucking silly. Like, If you even have a brain, anyone can do up tilt neutral B into up air neutral B, and they're at 50, like 50 or 60 or some shit. That's silly. And then you can like, and then of course their edge guarding is actually pretty underrated. It's actually pretty good, because that's like the one thing that everyone praised Piranha Plant for at the start of the game was their edge guarding is actually pretty decent. It's actually pretty B tier edge guarding. They have a bunch of fun tools to edge guard, and then it was like, oh, but the problem is that you have to get your opponent there. Yeah, whatever. But if you can just, I don't know, put neutral B in your combos. That's like really fun to use. I still think because they're good fundies for everyone to enjoy, that they're really fun. At least to me. I like I do like the characters that give me some good fundies that I can use. Like back air, really good fundies move. That shit hits like a truck and it feels really good to use. I love Piranha Plant's back air. That carries the character. Neutral B, really fun to put into combos, especially true ones, by the way, because Patui has so much hit stun. Really fun move to use, and just rack in on the combos. Also with the edge guarding with it too. Really fun snipes in my opinion. I love fucking around in neutral and off stage with down P. I don't know. Dude, like all those moves are just really fun to use. They're just a bad character though. Like everything outside of their B button is kind of bad though. But outside of their B button and their aerials, I guess, because their aerials are good. They just have high end lag, but they're really fun to use though. And that's the good thing about Piranha Plant though. If you like, that's the good thing about Piranha Plant, right? If you're a smart player, you don't have to worry about end lag, because you're probably hitting your moves. That's what I like about Piranha Plant. You can use good fundies knowledge and actually be very competent. She's a very risky character because of the high end lag. You're going to get whiff punished 90% of the time. But if you're a smart player, you can actually hold up your own against some surprisingly good characters, because they come out really fast. Anyway, that's pretty much it. Let's see. Did I miss Mithra somewhere? Pyra's icon's good enough. Like right. Byleth's moves are more fun to use, and Sephiroth's even more fun on top of that because of their very unique shield pressure. And just their unique way of pressure in general, right? I'm only putting Pyra Mithra in good because they're very basic. Like, their moves are so generic. And their B button moves are really not that fun. They're kind of, actually, you know what? No, I can't put them in meh, but I'm gonna put them all the way back here. The only reason they're not in meh is because that they're very powerful, and like I said, I like when a character can give me fundies to use. And Pyra Mithra lets you use fundies and just overpower your opponent so easily. It's insane. And Pyra Mithra fucking carrying entire civilizations of people on her back. It is crazy. But that's the only reason she isn't good. The only reason they are in good is because the fundies carry you a really long way. But other than that, their moveset is not fun. I don't think that's like, it's not special at all. Do you? Go like right? Actually no, right here. No. Right here. There we go. That's right. Steve is so fucking cool. As a Minecraft kid, I love how Steve was implemented. I think he's awesome. He's so fucking cool. I am horrible at playing as him, but he's so fun to use. I think he's so fucking cool. I love that. His implementation is so cool. You look at Minecraft. Shut up. Wait, I look like. It is literally the best selling game in the entire world. Anyone can look like a Minecraft kid. I've actually met everyone. I have met people in entirely different walks of life than me that play Minecraft. So false statement. El Bozo. This is a fun to play tier list. Here, here. Let me go ahead and do this. Okay. Fun to play as tier. There you go. So add this. Okay. There you go. All right. I am horrible at playing as Steve because he requires like his own fucking universe of understanding to play as him. I'm not saying he's big brain, not like picking him up isn't necessarily big brain. It's just the way that he plays the game doesn't function with me like that. Even though his moves are actually pretty normal in terms of smash, like as far as Smash characters go. His game plan just kind of weirds me out with all the block placement stuff. It doesn't compute my brain. I'm not very good at using it. But like using it, even being bad, is so much fun. And I think the dev team does not give enough credit for how much Minecraft they jammed into one character. The fact that they jammed all of Minecraft into the B into neutral B and then left the entire rest of the character to be used as they want is fucking insane. So he goes right here because I think it's so fucking fun. Even bad. And I just really love his representation. It's very underrated because people are... If he wasn't as good, I think people would appreciate him more for his design. But everyone gets beat up by Steve and they have to use their brain to figure him out. So they're just like, we can't fight Steve. Video game. They don't appreciate how cool he is. Character. Kazuya? I'm gonna put him right here. I forgot what Ian said, but about Kazuya. But personally, I'm gonna put him right here. I don't know. I like, even when you do him right, it doesn't seem that fun. I mean, if you're the kind of person that wants to just kind of do, that's what, oh, okay, that's what he said. Okay, that's good. That's good. That sounds about right. Yeah, like, see, Kazuya and Steve are in the contention because people hate them. They hate their very existence. But Steve has like so many like creative possibilities. He has like infinitely more gadgets and gizmos and like weird strategies he can employ because his kit is so fucking cool. Kazuya is just, I don't know. It's not that interesting. Like, I was hoping maybe we would figure out some stuff, but there's really not a lot of ways to start combos with Kazuya. And they all eventually involve Electric Wind Godfist somewhere in there, usually after only like one move of being different at the start. And while I applaud Kazuya's for figuring out that FERPS tech or whatever the fuck it's called, where you do the reverse landing nair on plat to do full extensions on people, that's neat, but it's not great. It really isn't. And while he's still very cool, he's kind of fun to play. He's only kind of fun to play because even as someone that sucks at him, he doesn't really help you. Like even Steve has some stuff you can fall back on, even with his garbage physics. There's a lot to fall back on fundamentally with Steve that makes him fun for someone that sucks at him. But Kazuya, no way. You aren't really going to be having any fun playing him without mastering him. Or even just getting his basics under control. So yeah. Depending on how you feel about Manjo's power level in this game, you could put him in good or in meh. I put him in meh. Kazuya probably would be the only one for meh, I think. Look, Banjo's in contention because the only reason I put him down here is because he's underpowered, but his kit's actually pretty good. And Sora. This. Yeah, that's right. We'll do that. Yeah, with all of these ordered, I think it's crazy how Kazuya has 50 plus moves and yet there's only about 4 combo starters. That's the problem. They wanted to represent all of the moves of Kazuya, which is true because I mean, I've seen Tekken for the most part. There's a lot of poking moves in that game. But there should have been more that combo start. Like Tekken. Smash did not represent that correctly. There's a lot more combo starters in Tekken because people have like such big move pools and they represented that so well, but that means that there's also a lot of ways to get stuff done. And with Smash only representing all the moves but making them damn near useless because not all, like most of them don't really help you like that. What's the point? That's like definitely why I don't like Kazuya for sure. They had a hard time representing them, and I respect what they managed to create, but it still isn't great even after the fact. Anyway, Sora. I mean, he's cool. I think he's cool. I think he is goofier than Pyramithra, and his moveset is more interesting, even if it's a little lamer. I just find it more fun to use because it's really easy to use. Like, I mean, it's the beginner-friendly character, which is really awkward that it was the last character to be released in the game as a beginner-friendly character. It's kind of weird. But I'm fine with it because he has enough complexity that represents Kingdom Hearts complexity enough. I actually had this conversation yesterday. I convinced someone that Sora's representation in Smash is actually good. But you can go back to the VOD. Point is, for fun to play, I like using him. He's really cool. Yeah, fuck playing against him. But that's not the tier list, as we know. Using him though, super cool. So many spells to make your opponent hate life in neutral and just completely obliterate the pace of the game. When you want to play is when they're forced to deal with you. You get to make that happen. And it's not like Shulk or anything. Shulk is better at it, obviously. He cheats a lot harder. But Sora's just annoying. He's just a piece of shit. It's great. And Fire being a combo starter, if you're at Fire or Faraga, giving you extra combo, like giving you extra threat range is really nice actually. Thundaga being just a goofy move to annoy people in air situations and off stage. Even though it's the worst one, it's still fun. And then Blizzaga, the crown jewel of the three. While it's not as useful as Thundaga, oh my god, it is so annoying. I love it. Your opponent will hate life if you keep using those things correctly. And then when they're fed up with all those spells in neutral, you have your entire combo kit. Rising there, falling there. Just for starters if you're a baby. And then you have IDJs if you're a god. And then both of those work just fine. Because if you don't have IDJs, you're still getting 40 off a combo. Easy. And you can use the fucking macros. Because Sora Rising there is one of the few Rising Airs in the game that's actually better to use Rising than Falling. Because, I don't know, he's for babies. That's fucking insane. And that shit and all of his hitboxes last forever. And they all do a lot of damage. And the smash attacks do a lot of knockback for the read. Down smash is a shield breaker. He's not an amazing character because his game plan is not fun. but he has everything else. He has the moves, he has the neutral annoyance, he has like the ease of use and the fundamentals to help you out, and the fundamentals to take with you to him. So he's like right in the middle of good there. Anyway, I'm gonna put this on the Discord. And because I don't want to download a file, I'm just gonna screenshot. I'm just gonna screen cap it. Anyway, this is just for DLC. But if y'all want, we can do the full character roster at some point as well. Alright. Take a break from this for a bit. Oh, hold on. I forgot to put ordered. Hold on. Mario is too short for my up smash. Wait, why are you up smashing on the ground anyway, you goober? Doing? That shit is reserved for covering entire platforms. Just down throw them onto a platform or something. You goober, it's meant for platforms. Just put them on a platform and then do 30. With advantage state afterwards. That shit's never worth it unless you're ready to attack. If you miss the spike as Ridley, you better be ready for that. Down there is probably gonna hit you right into the stage then. But yeah, I don't think it's fair to say that any of the DLC aren't fun. Obviously, it's a completely subjective thing, but I personally think that all the DLC are worth your money. But with Kazuya and Banjo, you kind of just need to know what you're getting into a little bit. Way less so Banjo, more Kazuya. I really wouldn't. I think Kazuya's the. If there was one I had to put as a bad DLC, I would probably put it as Kazuya. I don't think he's very good for the average player that isn't like a Tekken person. Unless you're like like I get it because technically you're supposed to be like I want to buy Kazuya because I like Kazuya. I want to master Kazuya's moveset. Then of course go for him. But if you're just buying him to check him out and kind of play him every now and again, nah. He's like you're buying him kind of to main him, in my opinion. I think probably the reason you're buying him. Every character is fun. It depends on the person, but there's objectively more fun characters just by how many people play them for fun. Oh yeah, exactly. All the DLC are very fun to use. There are some objective unfun characters. Look at Olimar. That's not objective. The only reason I argue that the DLC is objectively fun is because most of them are built powerful enough. Are built very powerful. So if you like them, if you like how they function, you're just going to have fun because they're going to help you win the game more than most characters. And I think it's that power that makes most of them objective. Almost a lot of fun. Just because I think that his management isn't worth it, doesn't mean it isn't fun. There's a difference. I like managing Pikmin, and I like dealing with them. They just aren't worth it most of the time. You're probably gonna get your ass beat as a learning Olimar before you get your stuff through. I still think it's really fun. He's unique. I think he's a very unique moveset. I think he's very fun. And I think you can also carry over decent fundies too. You can carry over good fundamentals. He has good zoning potential. And he has very yeah, let me do that. He also has very good and unique mix-ups too. With his Pikmin man. Simon too? Oh, Simon's cool. I don't a lot of people play the Belmonts because of the high skill ceiling. Exactly. The skill expression with Belmonts is fucking insane. And also just the base level play is very high for them too. Playing Belmonts is because you want to show off, kind of. Like you like, I want to like this for sure. Are you in the Lone Star server or no? I didn't join. I didn't want to take up the space since I knew once they were bringing it back, it was probably for serious. I've heard some of the stuff from Ian coming by. No, Belmont's super cool. For the exact reason Babe said. I think Babe said it the best. Belmont's kind of in like a Belmont's a little bit in a similar place to Kazuya, in my opinion. You play him because I mean, like, except Belmont has way more fundies that you can carry over to him, but I think he doesn't help you too much. Like, at a fundamental level, he doesn't help you too much. Kazuya doesn't help you at all. Belmont doesn't help you like that much. But yeah, you play him for the skill ceiling. They lost against the same team who got Dogum canceled and banned. Oof. Is that team good? Or are they just known for banning and canceling Dogum? Also, I remember some of the shit Dogum would say in Ian's old server before it kind of went dead, so... Because most of that activity went to Loan Sharks. But I've heard about... I remember seeing this stuff. Dogum, I think... Dogum kind of deserved it. I guess I should say definitely deserved it. As far as I remember. Some of the transphobic and homophobic stuff that were said. I'm not like a PC SJW warrior or anything, but I think, yeah, going with the times and not being that way is for the better. Ew. Oh, they got him on something silly? Ah, nice. Let's get it, Bowser. Was playoffs. Yeah. But what they got him on was kind of nasty. They got him on sexualizing women. The leader of that team was a woman. He always was like, wow, you did great. I'm so proud of you. The Dogum said she was glazing. He tweeted about it. Okay, I'll admit that actually is a stretch. That's just normal shit talk. They could have gotten him on like real shit that he said about being like homophobic and transphobic. Some of those comments he's done about those groups of people. But they're gonna get him on that? They're gonna hang him on that? That's weak. That's genuinely weak. That's just normal shit talk. To another human. And then because of that, people were looking at the same kind of other shit. I mean, yeah, I mean, he needed to get the spotlight on him. He was saying some really bad shit. But the fact that it happened because of that is super weird. Yeah, nice name. Like Ned, Onan, and a few others were in the chat. Nice. Yeah, sometimes I forget. Ian's basically just playing with the big boys at this point. So I think he said I think he said he's still not as good as T3 Dom. But honestly, I wouldn't expect him to be at this point, considering I think he's just maining Sneak. Playing around those parts. I wouldn't blame him. Belmont isn't worth it that high. Great matchup check, though. Thank you. Mm-hmm. All right. Have a good one, Books. tide be retaliation. I mean, you play random so much. You're bound to get the characters you don't like at some point. I mean, with random having a preference on playtime, it's not that surprising at this point. Come on, come on. Unfortunate. To be fair, the last few times you have come in here, and since you play random in here nowadays, it has been a little bit more consistent like this, especially Ryu. I don't think I haven't seen you play Ryu the last few times we've fought. Dude, Ridley's edge guarding is so good. Man, I really thought my Emperor would come out faster than that. I always think that has a wider angle. I think it's probably because I'm used to Incineroars. I should have done the up smash. That was annoying. I was fucking up like everything spacing wise. I didn't go to the platform. Why? You know, why not start off with Squirtle to practice him? In my opinion, considering how the swap list is, being a better Squirtle is going to naturally make you a better Ivy. Given you can play Squirtle to set up for Ivysaur, I think Quid does that, right? I think he's the Ivysaur one. I think he plays his Squirtle to set up for Ivysaur. That Cloudy's up yet? Shown a lot. Oh, you don't know? Yeah, bro. Fucking Captain Falcons love be out of shield. Especially with some of the slingshot tech you can do to make up B go, to make the start of up B go really far horizontally. Though that's not as important, but yeah, fucking up B is really spammable. And because it has so much pratfall drift, when you're done, once you're done with it, I mean, you can land wherever you feel like it. I mean, that's really that's why Falcon's up is praised more, than you would think. The actual rising part of the move is pretty mid, but the command grab and the command grab up B refresh part, like Ganon's, and the fact that it has so much drift on the way down makes it really good to mash sometimes. It's really the second part though. The command grab is really helpful though if they're if you just want to punish them for shielding. And they're probably too used to you like grabbing, I guess. I'd actually be curious. I'd like to see that tier list. Up B out of shield tier list, bro. Let's get that. That's a good tier list. What characters up B out of shield the most? And then there's a Game & Watch Pac-Man tier. But it's really probably just a Game & Watch tier. Most people don't realize Pac-Man's up B frame data, but I mean, it's a very compromising up B, so it's still not that good. You put yourself at one stock, dummy. Worst part was he was pressing all those moves at the worst distance too. Can't whiff punish any of them. Close enough to follow up. Bruh, you forgot it was Donkey Kong. No, bruh. Come on. Ow. Fish ledge, just fish ledge and do forward throw. Fish ledge and cargo throw. No. All I'm saying is no real Captain Falcon player waits for the opponent to approach them. Not when the character's so good at approaching themselves. Make it make sense. Oh my god. Really? Oh, love you. I don't actually. But I didn't think I'd meet another human that would actively tell me that they're playing Dark Souls 1 in the modern era. Of course, fuck yeah it is. I have nostalgia, even though 3 is objectively better than 1. In a lot of ways. I have a lot of nostalgia with 1. So it's my favorite one out of the 3. I don't care if even 2's kind of better than it. I still don't understand why liking 2's a hot take nowadays when that game is really good. But I prefer Dark Souls 3, but it's not on the Switch. Yeah, that sucks. How does 1 run on the Switch anyway? I did not buy that edition because I heard it was like really buggy at launch and it was just the worst version. I don't know if they ever got around to fixing all that, so it runs fine. Okay. I thought about picking it up one day on sale or something. I'd really like to get an excuse to play 1 again. I haven't played it in so long after my 360 days. Let's go. Okay. I mean, well, I heard Blighttown was still bad on Dark Souls on DS1R release date, so I'm glad they fixed that. Now I don't have to fight those fucking mud bugs and those goddamn poison dart spitters at 20 FPS anymore. Ah, it's just so good. Heat gaming. Finally, I can go to the tree and go to the funny secret area, 2 secret walls down, and not have it run in 15 FPS. Honestly, I will miss that relief when you go down to the fucking lake at the bottom of the world and your FPS goes back up to 60. I kind of have that feeling tailored to the entire experience of the area at this point. damn it, stop sending me 10 light years away. But yeah, I mean, it's fucking Blighttown, who cares? I just zone out in that area so I can go fight hot spider lady. And then find the secret one too. It's really helpful. Oh, sweet mother of God. There we go. I just do send skip and go to Anne Orlando. I did send skip once. I don't think it's necessarily super difficult. I just actually really like playing the whole game. It's the nostalgia. It's the nostalgia. I should hate Blighttown, but it's too iconically bad to skip. Don't you jump over me, you fool! Really, up smash be catching that shit. Dude, I remember the first run I did of Dark Souls 1 and I was so bad at that game. My build was so fucking garbage I couldn't beat Ornstein and Smash. I think I'm proud of myself that not even one playthrough I didn't resort to dark magic to beat that game. I did with 2 though, because I thought, until I realized how iframes work on rolls, I just thought Marshall was objectively bad in that game. What is the cook on this guy? Let's do it again. Another sword? God, is this one gonna be the magic build now? Yeah. What's up, blog? Oh, it cancels on the ground? Yeah, that don't work on me. Alright, let's do this. Ah. Holy shit, Callus, please stop helping him. jeez. Goodness gracious, that was slow. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, doing this one and I'm gonna BRB for a sec. My up smash is better. Oh man, I thought I was gonna get that. Alright. Here we Yep. Is it on? Okay. What's up? Ridley, let's go. What's up, Celestial? I learned some new things for the last 2 hours. Probably not good enough to use them against real people, but let's try some stuff. I mean, that's how it works. That's what most videos tell you to do. Learn like one thing or a few things depending on how much you can handle, and then just implement that and just spend a bunch of time implementing that thing into your like normal gameplay loop and thought patterns. More aggressive against bad recoveries off stage. Yeah, okay, so if they're high, then yeah, use your jump. Just make sure you always have your banana if you're going to deal with bad recoveries. And then you should be fine. Everything else is very self-explanatory, you know, just standard stuff, really. I can throw my banana against the ledge, which is like a delayed Z drop. Mm-hmm. How do you feel about fourth forms? New update. Oh shit. Is that now? Or that's Battle Cats, right? I can force them under the stage to get hit by it. I mean, you've been doing that anyway. You have a pretty decent mindset when it comes to forcing people to go low. Or I guess I shouldn't say forcing people to go low, but dealing with low recoveries, I mean. You should try to force people to go low better, so you can take advantage of that. Banana's way better at dealing with low recoveries than high. As I'm sure you're aware. The update's only in Japan right now, I think. Okay. Yeah, I was making sure. I was looking through the Play Store to make sure I had that update. Yeah. I heard about them doing it, but I don't know too much about how it all works. As of right now, anyway. Yeah, let me see what the deal with this is. Because fourth forms only makes sense. I'm not surprised. I really thought it would be like, I really thought talents would be it, but it looks like they're really actually gonna do a fourth form. It's just the same as doing true form, from what I've seen. Oh yeah, of course. But now they get an excuse to make you grind. To make their content last longer for the players at the very end. I don't know if it's a good idea. Because they can just introduce a new typing and people would be fine with it. Because you have to spend so much time grinding up something to be usable against a new typing at that high level of gameplay anyway. They should have just kept introducing typings and that would have been totally fine.
So 13.0 for JP just dropped, right? And
but this also gives them a total excuse to do a complete stat overhaul of a lot of characters instead of making you grind through them with talents. Man. Yeah, that's what they're doing. They're just gonna make the content require fourth forms after a certain point, and then it's just gonna be another grind point. They basically want players at the end to have another mid game. Like what I'm doing is mid game, and it's considered one of the grindiest points in the game because getting the usable units to the true form is really where you can start playing the game again. And then you can start min-maxing with talents and cat's eyes to keep your guys nice and on par. That was the end of the game. And then whatever new talents you needed, go back and get your old resources to grind those guys up for the new traits. I mean. So this isn't surprising. We'll just do what they always do. Make the stages where you have to grind cost a lot of energy. And since these will be end game, it'll actually be probably a little difficult for these guys to grind, considering it'll be on par with their stats instead of on par with a fluctuating like mid-level base there for cat's fruits and cat seeds. I like mid-level. It's my favorite point. I think it's one of the more engaging parts of Battle Cats. I agree, but I know not everybody. I know that not everybody loves the fruit grind, considering you're spending your energy for the day on that. Or if you're optimal about it, you're waking up early to do that. I knew I spaced that right. I knew I spaced that right. You upbeat yourself. Either you're gonna drift into the fair or you're gonna up B and whiff, baby. Or really like everywhere else in that matchup though. I wasn't getting back on stage even if you didn't fair, I'm pretty sure. No, I think you could have made it. You have decent air drift as Crom. I think it's an exact path. If you just hold, if you hold right or hold left there, I mean. Obviously, I'm just gonna nair it if I whiff the forwarder. Then you're really gone out right there. Because you'd have to go that exact path to get back. I think you do it. Maybe with an air dodge. But yeah, I'm sure. I think the end game players kind of need something like this again, and that's what they probably intend for this to be. They intend for it to be a real grind point again for these guys that haven't had it in so long. They basically get their mid game again. And then they get to make an entirely different meta because maybe some bad characters can become really good if you take them all the way to the end. With maybe like a giant stat leap on the 4th form. And they weren't that great final, they weren't that great, maybe they weren't that great true. But if you take them to the 4th form, grind up those points to get them there, they'll be worth it. They have a lot of opportunities to bring some life back into some new units. And to the fucking... and to the guys at the end. Also, this arena's too big and I don't have enough time. I didn't realize you were on a time crunch. I actually only kept playing because you wanted to do some Diddy stuff. I'm gonna let this match through and I'm gonna do some Mario Kart. I'm the best fundies K rule. Mayhaps. I can't speak against it. Wait, what happened? Damn, I wasn't even looking over there. I don't even know what happened. Flopping fish? Oh yeah, flopping fish has a lot of end life. Because Chica's not balanced. She's broken in the bad direction. She needs a lot of help. Third three jumps are busted. GG's. I like Ridley a lot more these days. Playing him now, I definitely don't understand why Chappie struggles as much as he does with him. It's weird. Nair gets you out of so many situations. And it's really easy to put yourself in hard read situations with Ridley.
Mario Kart! Hey!
I gotta go spend my cat energy at some point today, but not right now. Oh, that's what I want to do. I want to check out. I'm probably just gonna keep running this. That I do want to see what Pauline's stats are. MK8 builder. Pauline. Okay. Very speedy character. All right, so she's the speed build. Oh, she literally. Oh man, she's literally just worse Funky Kong. What the fuck? Oh wait, never mind. Okay. All right, she has better hand. That's nice. Better mini turbo. She's a little bit more average overall. Okay. Oh, she's like better Mario. Yeah, okay. Better Mario. Necessarily have like a look. What Pauline? Does she look like? Ah, she got that bike outfit on. Okay. Oh shoot, that's right. Get back in there. Yeah, okay. I'll try Pauline build lead. I even make it. Be a good look for her. Dude, it sucks that everyone uses the same tires in this game. I knew someone would want to go there. Okay, I actually got that. Okay. I really thought I fucked that up. Want to see what I could get away with right there. At least if I mess up the jump at the end of those. Who stole that from me? I was just about to throw that. You don't understand how hard I was about to throw it at that fucking baby. Ah, man. That sucked. Yeah, guys, if you're playing Pauline, you're probably gonna be... Who needs items anyway, right? Oh god, water drifting. I did that only to keep my placement and lose it. That sucks. Really? Points, good god. Oh, I'm dumb. Oh, I misheard that. I think he was just a star. That was dumb. I was not looking at that. I'll keep fourth. Keep fourth. Orton. These really high fucking racing point players. I don't actually know what the points are called in this game. ER? Drive? EP or like drive points? I don't actually know. Well, I want TikTok clock. As a DS veteran, I want TikTok clock. That course is cool. Boop, beep, boop. You know, I'm fine with that. Honestly, all those courses are pretty good, so. Oh, sweet Jesus. Seriously, that's crazy. How the this game have like way better animations than most of the males, in my opinion. They're very expressive. You're not gonna get it fast enough, I know you're not. It was literally about to pass me. Fucking got him. Insane W. It's crazy how this character has such a real, and it looks stylish as hell too. City Tripper, one loaded bike. Real. A mini turbo stat is. I mean, you give up a lot of invincibility though, but you get almost max mini turbo and almost max acceleration on this build that I'm using. It's a nasty build. I like these guys that have these crazy freaking me hats. You ass. The shot.
I thought I was gonna get like one. Oh, he snuck that star real far. That felt like a revenge throw, like so hard. Yeah, we got Mario Karted. Yep, got lucked way into the back there. And luck was not gonna let me get out of it. Please. No. No, 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 no. Get your fucking excite bug out of here. I like me fast speed. I like pressing the trick button over and over again. I like taking easy turns. Fuck out of here. Track is a cool reference, but it isn't that great. Got him. Gotten like any fucking better reference track. Any other first party. I'll take anything. And of course we got it. Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'll take second place. That's really first place in disguise. I had the RNG to keep first, except for the very end. Fuck that course. Lame ass course. Lamest one in existence. He left. First place goes to me. Hey, why did it spew the coins out that way? Fuck you. That was the worst of events there. Of course I had to magically take a left when someone magically places a bomb. Because of the fucking blue shell. Okay. Those were some magical events that occurred. Oh, I haven't done this much, so go ahead. Yeah. I was about to get off in a second, mainly because it's gonna be busy, and we're gonna be getting up tomorrow early anyway. So why not just eat early? What'd you say? Probably the Mexican place, right? The weekend.